Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing well tonight. So I asked my animal whisper cards, what's the energy for tonight's reading? And it shot 5 cards out at me. So I'm like, okay, I'll read them out. Figure I'll start with that. So that's what inspired the title. So tonight's collective reading, it's about love. It's about community. It's about finding your own personal pathway. It's about protection and rebirth. That coffee's really good. I can't get enough of it. Okay, so take what resonates tonight. I'm just going to go with the flow. And yeah, hope you all had a good day for Saturday. I took the day off yesterday. Welcome in. Welcome in if you're new here. Welcome back if you're returning. Thank you for joining us tonight. Us, as in me, myself, and I guess spirit. I feel like there's somebody here. It could be the ancestors. So I'm going to go ahead and start with the rebirth. You can reinvent yourself, open to the rewards of change. You have brilliance to share with the world. Love every part of your journey. And this is kind of, in essence, the secret of life. Specifically, love every part of your journey. If you're not loving what you do, there's something going on. You need to maybe take a step back and look at what you're doing. Be gentle with yourself. You heal with the power of love. See the light in all things. Acknowledge your self worth and grace. We got community. You're a powerful creator. Your work blesses everything that you touch. Be open to receiving sweetness. You are the queen of abundance. We got wolf, pathfinder. Release your past and start a new journey. You are a teacher and help others find their way. There will be challenges, but your soul is strong. Perseverance is your secret power. You have a love that endures. Sea turtle, protection. You are a master of finding life's flow. Be in harmony with the rhythm, and your path will unfold. Persevere, and you will succeed. You have everything that you need to be protected and happy. See what the Daily Magic has to say. Hey, Christine. Hey there, Up. How's it going? All types of energy work can be synced with the moon's cycle, considering we have that full moon happening right now. Your magic will, synchronizing your magic with that of the natural world. Begin your work at a new moon if you are growing and expanding the energy. Begin at a full moon if you are unwinding and unmaking. So anything that you want to get out of your life, anything you want to banish, anything you want to let go of, right now is a good time to work that energy with the moon. And then by the new moon, it's kind of reflecting on the different things that you want to bring into your life and to manifest. And that's what you work on the new moon. Let your body know the moon and come into that relationship. Let your internal clock tick with the changing seasons so that you can be like the magnolia and the marmot, which also shift as the seasons change. So, just a little insight. Let's get a couple tarots. So I'm going to ask you to pick a number between 1 and 5. Hold it within your mind, and I'm going to call out a number and provide you with a message for that number. If it resonates, great. If it doesn't, then that's okay. It might be somebody else's. All right, so number 1, beware of future selfish actions. Problems over money and uncertainty over the future could lead you to overeat or drink too much. Number 2, oh, I wanted to read both sides for this. So that first message, if it doesn't resonate for number 1, this one might. This card indicates that a successful negotiation of a difference of opinion will occur. You will achieve harmony after a time of squabbles and disagreements. This will be gained by your strong sense of justice. So the Two of Swords would be coming to a truce with someone, and that's happening. Number 2, you've got the Devil. You have a selfish desire for money and all that it can achieve. You are determined and ruthless in your craving for power and status. The future shows that your wildest dreams could come true, but you will have then to choose between good and evil. Number 2, on the darker side, you give in to temptation far too easily. This card's significant separation of family or friends. This card also could signify future divorce. Number 2, number 3. Harmony with the opposite sex is shown for the future. You will improve your relationship with your lover or material partner. If a choice has to be made, you will make the right decision. It's also the lovers. It's also about balancing out the union within yourself. However, on the darker side, number 3, this card is a strong warning not to be involved in dual love affairs. It also indicates that a possible failure in love or marriage. So if you go out and you're married and you go out because you want to eat your cake and have it too, you might run into problems. Maybe it's time to commit and keep it sacred. Number 4, Page of Pentacles. The dark teenager who has a thirst for knowledge and is loyal to you will be a messenger of good news. A dark-haired teenager is going to cause you trouble, on the contrary. This teenager rebels against authority and will not listen to advice, will waste time and money, and will bring you bad news. the Page of Pentacles. Number 5, the sign shows that you need to search for new ideas. You usually carry more than your own load of problems. You will have an opportunity to gain through travel. On the contrary, though, you may be required to carry burdens which will become too heavy. Try to share your problems. You will be confronted with difficulties, and it would be advisable to compromise. Right? So what I'm getting there, number 5, is that you're needing to really focus on your protection, okay, and being a little bit more analytical about your moves forward, okay. Number 4, there's a lot that you need to release for the most part in order to continue going. I get a sense that you might be stuck right now. You might be having a bit of money problems. You might be waiting on some sort of a information or contact with someone to get something going. Maybe it's an interview or something. Um, but I think you shouldn't put all your eggs in one basket. Kind of spread it out a little bit. Okay. Number 3, I think this is about deepening your connections overall. Okay. Um, you might be having a hard time uh, finding where you fit in, and sometimes we're meant to stand out. Okay, don't dim your shine to try to fit in with someone. You're supposed to stand out. Now, number 2, you might be caught between a rock and a hard place. You might have a couple options, a couple decisions that you want to make, but you don't really know exactly which one to choose. These cards are telling me that you need to go with your heart, and don't let temptation drive you. Okay, work within your heart space. Always lead with your heart. Lead with your heart and direct with your mind, in essence of. Okay. Now, number 1, you're having to call the truths because I think you're going through a dark night of the soul ultimately, and I think you're going through a process, maybe a tower, but I think something tells me you've been through the worst of it, and I think you're coming to a truth within yourself, with your higher self and your 3D self as to what's actually going on. You're actually seeing it for what it is, facing the music, and in this, it's actually creating a rebirth for you. Okay, so although it might be a bit of a wake up call that you're dealing with, you're still working with destiny here, and it's showing you some things through some messages and synchronicities that I think you should pay attention to. So if you're like, Aiden, what are you talking about? Well, just take a step back and kind of reflect and look at what's been going on in your situation and find out where you might be kind of putting your rose-colored glasses on and not really wanting to look at. Okay? Just keep that in mind going forward. All right, if you're just joining in, pick your number 1 to 5, and yeah, we're done with these. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for joining again in tonight. Let's get you a unknown archetype. Number 1. Number 1, you got the tear. Yeah, get ready to cry. Spirit said, if you haven't been crying, get ready to cry. You need a good cry. Okay? Now, if you're going through a dark night of the soul and if you think you're going to get through it without crying, you're sadly mistaken. Okay? It doesn't work that way. Okay? And calling a truce and lying to yourself is probably not the best way to do it. Okay? And if you're feeling a little bit stuck or you don't feel like you want to be going forward, this is about being vulnerable with yourself, being compassionate with yourself, and seeing things in a different light. Like, don't be so critical. The world, isn't it critical enough? Only you've experienced your situation, number one. And just know that every tear that that drops from your eyes is counted. The divine sees it all. The divine counts it all. And I tell you right now, that release is going to help you to obtain this rebirth that you've been yearning for. Okay? You're better off to feel the emotion than not. Because if you don't and you bottle it up, it just becomes pressure and it becomes a position of stagnance. And it also presents itself as bitterness, attitude, um, chip on your shoulder. It's a rough go. So you're better off releasing. Now, number two, be gentle with yourself. You heal with the power of love. See the light in all things. Acknowledge your self worth and grace. And I think you got some negativity. I think this is regarding ego too and selfishness. And I'm getting an odd sense of regret. It's like a past of mistakes that keep dwelling and keep resurfacing and rearing their ugly head, you know, and getting in your face. And it's kind of holding you back from actually loving and having that loving, peaceful flow within your essence of who you are. And a lot of it has to do with the fact that you're not holding yourself up to the potential that you know that you are. You're not seeing the gem that is you. All right, number three, the fault line. You're a powerful creator. Your work blesses everything that you touch. Be open to receiving sweetness. You're the queen of abundance. Number three, this is what you're capable of. Okay, because of the balance that you have within yourself and the balance that you have with others, the type of relationships that you like to have, the connections that you have. In essence, you are the glue that keeps certain communities together. And although you might not get um, the accolades or the flowers or whatever the case may be, you are still recognized regardless. And the reason that one of the big reasons why you are recognized is because you set by example. You lead by example. You show up with integrity. You draw the line when you need to. You stick up for the underdog. And in essence, this actually helps you to be who you are by standing in your authenticity, being able to have that balance and union within yourself, within your masculine and feminine, and be able to see from different sides and different perspectives. And you're able to draw the line, draw the fault line in, you know, standing on business. The fault line is that crack, that opening into the great abyss, to the great unknown. These these fault lines seems to go they seem to go on forever. At the fault line I get a feeling of boundaries too. In order to for you to have this type of peace of mind, you had to build boundaries within yourself. And also boundaries outside of yourself. And I think this is one thing that you've recognized over the years with the different relationships that you've had to deal with. I'm getting a feeling that you need to start sharing your story with other people because you very well could enlighten others with your experience. And with that, it very well could help build and morph and evolve these current connections that you have. And just like a ripple, just like a drop in the water, it ripples outward. And I get a feeling that you've been aching within yourself for a long, long time that you need to see some sort of change. And I think on a collective basis, I think there's a lot of people in that wheelhouse that are looking for positive change in the world. So continue leading by example, continue leading by love, continue uh, being inspired to continue because you're making a difference, you're making an impact. All right, number 4. You got the sustainer. Number 4, this is the wolf, the pathfinder. Release your past and start a new journey. You are a teacher and help others find their way. There will be challenges, but your soul is strong. Perseverance is your secret power. You have love that endures. I get a feeling that there's going to be some people coming into your vicinity that are going to ask for help, and you're going to feel as if you are entitled to or obligated to help this person. And I get this feeling that they're just going to want you to give them something, okay, of some sort of help, of like monetary. And I think it's like you can also just you can give them the fish, right? Or you can give them a fishing rod and show them how to use a fishing rod. That's the kind of feeling I'm getting from that. And I'm getting a sense of teaching the next generation something valuable. It's something that you have in your wheelhouse. It's something that you got in your pocket already that you can teach the world. And if you've been wondering about starting a project or putting an idea together, I think now is the time. I think this is the sign for you. Now is the time to do that. Because I see good luck and I see it working out better than you expected. All right, number 5. What do we got? If you're just joining us, pick a number between 1 and 5 and check out the reading so far. Might have to rewind a little bit, or you can just follow along from here. Thank you for joining in tonight for the message. Yeah. Number 5, you might be going through some father wounds, having a hard time maybe sticking up for yourself. It's also about knowing where you stand in relationships and maybe standing up for yourself. And I do believe that some people might rely on you to protect them and to provide for them. And I get this odd feeling that you're feeling lack, like you're not measuring up, like you're not, uh, your potential isn't meeting your own expectation. And I get this feeling of like you're being very highly critical about yourself. And you got to remember, like, I have a feeling that a lot of this guilt, a lot of this shame is coming from the first time you got on a bike and tried to ride it. And you might have fallen over a couple times. You might have screwed up a little bit along the way. But it's about showing up and recognizing where you screwed up and talking to your kids about it. I recognize this now. I recognize what I did wrong. I recognize where I went wrong. I recognize where I could have maybe acted a little differently. And I'm just here to say that I recognize that. I know apology is not going to make anything, but thank you. Thank you for giving me the chance to learn something new and to be able to evolve from this experience. As much as I did screw up, actually helped me with evolving as a person, as a human. And actually acknowledging that lesson, all the mistakes will literally dissolve into nothing. All these mistakes and all the shame, it'll dissolve into nothing because you're actually evolving from the experience rather than just sitting there and stewing about it. And this is why I've been saying for the longest time is that if you got some pain, if you got some trauma, sit with it. Show it compassion. Sit and have a coffee with it. Get to know it. But get to know it in a support aspect. Look at it as a student, look at it as a scientist, look at it as a archaeologist. Pick it apart, sweep it down to its little parts. Allow yourself to learn from the experience, keeping your integrity intact. Because ultimately, everything that we experience in this life is a lesson to learn from. It's something to learn from, ultimately. Because we are all part of that consciousness, that evolving consciousness, learning by our own experience. Overall energy for the reading tonight. The river. It's about going with the flow, guys. It's about seeing what it's all about. Not being scared of the forest for the trees. Remembering that our words and our thoughts and our intention is extremely powerful. Understanding that life and death is part of the flow. It's part of what we're all about as a collective. It's the dance between life and death and transmutation. It's about learning those lessons along your journey and bestowing these Easter eggs to the younger generation, providing them with insights and inspiration. It literally does take a community to build the world and to take care of our younger generations. It takes a community. And when we show up in a less than stellar example, it really starts to put out conflicting ripples that go against the good, that puts resistance against the good. And I think as a collective, globally, we should hold ourselves a little bit more accountable and take life a little bit more seriously. Because if we're all looking for peace across the world, and we're all in this chaotic attitude, yet we're still on the same page for peace, all that would take is a perspective change. A lot of the pain, a lot of the suffering, a lot of the anger and lashing out, a lot of the pressures, a lot of the anxiety and panic is from not having any control, and quite frankly, losing control of that what is important to us. Feeling that no matter how much we drive down this road, it's not going really anywhere. There is no destination on this road. Yet it's filled with rocks and mountains and mud and potholes. It all comes down to how you trek along that terrain that will be either the success or the detriment of your experience. Planting that seed, tending to it, just as the seed goes into darkness, into the soil, it needs that darkness for the incubation of that seed to sprout. Sometimes we have to go into the dirt for a little while and into the darkness for a little while in order to sprout into our higher potential, into our new potential. And this again is about rebirth. It's about going with the flow with divine. It's about not being scared of the unknown. Not being scared of the forest because it's dark. Trusting in the evolution of nature. Being very conscious of our thoughts and our words and how they affect others. Finding balance within the darkness and the light. Remembering the gem that we are. Yeah. Remembering who we are, where we come from. And I'm not just talking about our families, I'm talking about the last millennia, 2,000 years and beyond. I do believe that we've come here to Earth to enjoy the experience, but this whole experience has been hijacked. And we are currently going through a revolution of remembering who we are, why we're here, and taking back our heritage as humanity collectively. And there's people screaming and hollering and complaining about the fact that they're losing control. And then there's the other side that is taking back control again, or soon to. The old matrix is crumbling. That matrix is delusion, it's deception. It's the veil that's kept us trapped in this little box made of ticky tacky. You're walking along on your journey, and all of a sudden you come to a mountain. And the only way to your destination is over this mountain. There's a cave just up ahead, and it seems to be a walkway through the mountain. But it's dark, it's dingy. Do we go around it? Do we climb all the way up to come all the way down again? Or do we go through it? Going through is the most sensible way. It's the quickest. It's just as dark, it's dungy. Sometimes in the uncomfortable aspects of our life, that is where we find our most growth. And I can honestly understand that now. I can relate to that. Going through what I've went through in my past and my experience with my life, I can see how it shaped me. It's literally ripped me apart time and time and time and time again to devastation. But somehow, some way, I just keep coming back and keep bouncing back. Oddly enough, sometimes stronger than before. Forever changed. It's not something I can go back to. And I think that's what I miss the most. And I think that's what the most devastating. There's so many ways that you could obtain your success without all the struggle, without all the pain, without all the trauma. And I continue to reflect like, did it really have to be this difficult? Because everything I've seen thus far, I already knew. And I get the sense that I know I'm not alone in this, but people come at me like I need to be humbled when I've already been humbled over and over and over and over and over again, yet they still think I need to be humbled. I still need to fit in their stupid ass little box. I'm not fitting in that box anymore. I don't want to fit in that box. I will not stay in that box. And I think you can relate to that to some degree. For a while, I thought I might have lost my innocence. At one point, I thought I might have shattered my, I thought I shattered my creativity and my inspiration and my imagination, considering my childhood wasn't all that great. Uh, and I think with this maiden, it's about remembering your innocence, remembering that light that's within you, that inspiration, that zest for life, your creativity, your imagination, like that whole aspect of that. I realized a little while ago that we don't lose our innocence. It's fully intact, but it's whether or not we abandon it or not. And usually we tend to abandon it in our pursuit. of growing up. We forget it. We want to leave it behind. And it's almost like it's a part of us that we abandon along the way. We put away our childish things and start acting like a man or a woman, or we start acting like an adult, doing adult things, moving in adult ways. And we forget about and we abandon that younger self. And then we wonder why we lose ourselves. We wonder why we lose our direction. And I feel that it's something to do with that abandoning self, thinking that it's something that we need to do. And I think it's more or less something that we need to incorporate into our life and to allow that to inspire us. I think for the most part, that's a lot of where I get my inspiration to keep going and to keep being creative is acknowledging and building a connection with that younger self and recognizing that even though I'm 40 years 40 years later that that young portion of myself is still alive and well. It's just been forgotten and abandoned all these years. And when I finally recognized that and I started showing up for my younger self, it really changed the way I looked at things. It really helped along my healing. Because when I got my heart broken that last time, I was shattered. I don't think I've ever been as emotional as I was. Like it was ongoing every morning, every day. Every day I opened up my eyes, there's another day to cry. And it was bad. Like people, you know, the exes, I know they wanted to see me suffer, but I suffered alone. I suffered by myself. I didn't have anybody really to turn to. Everybody that I was turning to, they seemed out to be toxic. And partly, I was down in that lower vibration that I was dragged into. And here I was trying to claw myself out because I know I didn't belong there. I know I wasn't meant to stay down there in that lower vibe. Just was not where I belonged. And I knew I deserved better. And I'm only sharing this because I feel that some of you can relate. And when this maiden card came out, it's like remembering your innocence. And this is why I'm sharing this because a lot of us we forget about it. A lot of us we abandon it when it's the most important, vital part of our evolution of who we are. Give the mountain a chance. Embrace nature. Embrace the possibility. Embrace the moment. Embrace the magic that is the divine, that is that life force, that spark. We never know how long we got. All it takes is a moment. Just like that, we're gone. Is there any unfinished business that you might have? If you were to transition right now, would you be happy with your life? when you leave here and you head to Celestial Court to find out where you're either going next or whether or not you're returning in the same or new body. When you show up to that Celestial Court, is there anything that they're going to declare against you, as in karmic restitution? Is there anything that you haven't been accounted for? And this doesn't even necessarily mean within the 3D. This could just be within yourself. Are you literally happy with your life, with your overall experience? If there's anything that's coming to mind or popping into your head, the things maybe that's still on the list that you might need to change, it might be something that you might want to start with. If you're stuck, if you're stagnant and you don't know what to do and where to go and how to get there, sometimes moving through the stuff that's stagnant is the whole purpose is why you're stuck. It's about clearing the way, making room. Sometimes you have to clear away the mud in order to get you out. It's about appreciating the time and the moments that you do have. And instead of worrying about the things that are out of your control, focusing on the things that you can and giving the rest to the divine. Knowing that it's a part of your experience, and if it's meant to be there, it will. If it's not meant to be there, it won't. That's why we've been given choice. We can either have the choice to focus on ourselves or focus on the trauma and the chaos. I love it. I love it. I love it. Literally my favorite card in the deck. The Warrior. It's about remembering who you are. It's about remembering your destiny. It's about remembering what matters and why you're here. It's representing the wisdom that you bring with you, the life, the death, the rebirth, and the journey that you take of being that warrior, of taking that vow. Spirit, what's going on? What's the message? Yeah, the cards. You're going through an awakening, everybody. As a collective, we all are. So if you're feeling like you're in a funk, you're not. Part of the process. If you get some sort of odd symptoms out of the blue, you can't figure out what it is, it's okay. It's part of the process. Yeah, we're moving into the new earth. We're moving into something better. We're moving into something that will satisfy our soul. Yeah. Eight of Cups, emotionally walking away from the past and what no longer serves us. no longer lying to ourselves and the world. Yeah, resolving the differences that we need to resolve for the sake of humanity. Mm, the Ten of Swords. There is no ending. There's no availability. There's no option to end things. There needs to be reconciliation. The only way out of this. It's about putting the damn swords down once and for all. We got the Ten of Cups in the reverse and the Six of Wands in reverse. With the Ten of Swords in reverse. I'm getting a really weird feeling that they're trying to reconcile. They want to reconcile quietly, but it's only to create chaos. This is on a global scale. So what do they want to reconcile with? Is this just they just don't want to take accountability? And then we're just going to watch the chaos ensue anyway? So ultimately, what we're doing, what we're going through, and what we're going into collective is just more deception. So be vigilant. Open your eyes, open your mind to your reality. Don't be stupid. Don't be complacent. Use your judgment. Use your discernment. Use your intuition moving forward. Yeah. Focus on yourself. hmm It's all going to fall apart. This whole orchestration of trying to resolve in the quiet is going to fall apart. It's a really dumb idea on their part. I believe the world will have a better option to collaborate rather than allow the chaos to continue and literally break the heart of the earth. Because she's already crying. She's been crying for decades. And everybody tunes her out. Like they just don't give a fuck. It's kind of like walking down the street, seeing somebody absolutely in shambles, looking them dead in the face, and continue to walk away. Mm. I'm really getting touch not my anointed, do my prophets no harm with this Six of Swords in the reverse. This is my sevenfold blessing card. A lot of the shit that's been going down, a lot of the pain, a lot of the suffering that we've all been going through as a collective, we are going to be repaid for that. We are getting restitution, divine restitution. But you have to be in connection with and in the vibe with the divine in order to receive that. We can't be in this lower vibe. We can't be allowing this heartbreak to happen. We need to be in a more healing paradigm, healing direction. Yeah, I can't I can't make this up. The Three of Swords in the reverse. Yeah, the divine is speaking. There will be a balancing, but it requires a connection to the divine. It requires a connection to your energy, your spirit guides, your ancestors. It requires you to tap in. This is about guarding your stability. It's about building good foundations. It's about there's clarity coming in. There's truths coming in about the stagnance that's been holding us back. Yeah, moving forward towards the future. Being patient, knowing that the work that you've put in already is going to produce something better for you. Knowing there's new collaborations and ideas coming in as well. There's somebody coming in with some communication too. Something about somebody being a deceiver. Hmm, interesting. I guess I'm picking these up. I hope these messages have served you well so far. All right. Voice of Souls, what do we need to know right now? What's the highest message for the collective? Do a 3-stack for the overall energy. Message of peace. We'll get 2 more. Top. Yeah. So we are coming to a precipice within the collective where there will not be any more mirroring. Okay, there's not going to be any more mirroring. People are not going to be able to. Um, we're moving out of the aspect of following, and we are being recognized each as an individual for the impact and the blessings, and if it applies, the chaos. A lot of this is that people are going to come into your energy to try to get you to engage and try to get you to flip out and try to get you to act out of character. And you just have to bring it in to say that, you know what, it doesn't apply anymore. They have no access to you anymore. They have no control over you anymore. They don't have any control over the way you're going to act or react. In essence, you did not sign up to be their puppet. And a lot of us that are listening here, where our cutoff game is savage. Some of us still need to work on it. But deep down, when we have no spoons left, and it comes down to our sanity, and it comes down to what is of value to us, what we share our energy with is top priority in that aspect. So it's about learning who to hold within that heart space and learning on who to let go of. For they no longer serve you, they no longer lift you up, they no longer vibe at your energy. Yeah, the worst is over. The worst is over. Because these people that thought that they had access to you, they thought they had control of you, they no longer do that. They no longer have that anymore. Mm. Emily said, life is nothing but choices. Some choose negative rather than positive. It's all in how you engage. It's all in how you show up. Can I get a cap card? Mm. Somebody has regrets. I get a feeling somebody has regrets at how they treated you. They have regrets on the fact that you found out. The fact that you found out, it's totally blown them away. They didn't realize you were going to find out. They thought that you were stupid. They thought you were delusional. They thought you'd never find out. But you did. And now they're going to be reaping their karma for what they've done to you. Your ancestors don't play about you. I know mine don't play about me. Tell me about these regrets. What's the regret? Hmm. King of Swords. King of Swords regrets. I get a feeling they regret not telling you the truth. It's like they want to come back in. Yeah, but they don't have any strength to. They definitely went through some sort of an awakening. What else? Nine of Cups in reverse. Justice in reverse. And the Devil in reverse. They took out the trash. They recognized the injustice. And they are emotionally indebted. Mm. And I even got a low battery in the ear. Yeah. Total chaos right now. Something to do with the Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, there's definitely some chaos going on with this. They definitely regret coming up against you. They very well might want to reach out and speak to you. But with the King of Swords in reverse, they're not very good with communication. They're kind of lost for words. Message of warning in reverse. Oh, Six of Wands in the reverse. I'm getting a picture of like a white flag being flown. Because of betrayal. It's either that or they're working in silence. They want to catch you off guard. They want to wait till your defenses are down and then come in and betray you one last time. a lot of different energies here. It's very wishy-washy. No wonder you walked away. Yeah. You see what's going on. And the reason why you're progressing is because you're leading with your heart. And, you know, yeah, what's keeping you going forward is the fact that you keep looking back at all the lies and the deception, and that keeps driving you forward because you want to get as far away from this as possible. The number 23 or 32 might be significant. The number 6, the number 33 might be significant. The number 25, the number 13, the number 35 or 53 or 31 or 52. What else about regrets? Yeah, the star. Somebody's regretting the fact that it's either they couldn't dim you out or the fact that they dimmed you out. And then to some degree, they created a monster. What else? Nine of Swords and the Four of Wands reversed. Yeah. They're regretting taking that foundation away and they're all up in their head about it. Because you got the happiness card here, right? This is what they were striving for. They were trying to create a place of safety. And all it did is bring regret. It's like there's no way of going back from this. There's no way of coming back from this. And this is what happens when you don't communicate. This is what happens when you don't show up and actually share your feelings. It leaves people to stew, to try to put it together themselves. And it's almost like people do this on purpose. It's just one of those ways they get ripped apart through the uncertainty. What's going on with the reproach card reverse? Yeah, calling a truce. Reflecting on the past and having to call truce on the situation and make your own decision about it because they won't come in and compromise. They won't come in and close the cycle out. So you have to end up making your own decision. But then as soon as you go ahead and make your own decision, they come on in rearing their ugly head again, saying, I can't let you go. Because they can't mirror you anymore. They've lost connection of you. It's been too long. Now they got to come in to try to reconcile and get reacquainted, bringing a message of peace. Because they can no longer mirror you. They can no longer impersonate you. You've blocked them out. You haven't allowed them to come back in. For good reason. It's to bring you happiness. It's to bring you peace of mind. And this is why they want you to regret it. You're not allowed to have peace of mind. You're not allowed. According to them, I know what it's like. They don't let you rest. Talk to me about mirror effect in reverse. Oh, Eight of Cups in reverse. Coming out again. Nine of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles, Knave of Wands, and Nine of Cups. Yeah, they don't want you having your wish fulfillment. Meanwhile, here you are, you're working on what you're dealing with. Regardless if you can't walk away, you're still working on something. You're still assessing what you've been working on. Okay? And you're still finding your independence regardless. And this is your happiness. This is how you're moving forward. Regardless. But they don't want you to have this wish fulfillment. They don't want you being at peace. Whoever this energy that you're dealing with, you're having to put your major boundaries down. Wounded warrior, you've been fighting quite a long time. And I'm pretty sure you'd love to put your sword down. But there's a couple less ass hats that you still need to get rid of. Still need to take care of first. Before you can even think about it. What's the happiness card? Talk to me about the happiness card. Yeah. It's about your great awakening. It's about the newfound happiness, the fact that you're no longer in your head about it anymore. You're no longer confused. You've finally healed and let go. You stepped up and beyond this. Yeah, you've gained a new connection and a new commitment with the Most High, with the divine. And I have a feeling with you sharing your wisdom, there might even be a possibility that you help the Taurus go through some sort of an awakening as well. Another thing. Six of Pentacles, there's some sort of equal give and take coming in. Nine of Wands. I'm getting a feeling undefeated. You're almost there. One wand left. Don't quit now. Yeah. All because you love yourself. Really. Yeah, you got a karmic Gemini looking at your Wheel of Fortune, wanting to destroy absolutely everything because their life is going to shit. They don't want you moving forward in a new direction. They want you questioning every moment so that way you don't go any more, you don't go any further. You're just all up in your head, questioning everything. Making you look delusional, trying to make you look delusional, trying to wear you out, trying to break down your heart space. They don't want you getting recognition. They don't want you getting your flowers. They don't want people seeing you for who you are. And they want to create an emotional illusion to betray you. That's their happiness. This is how dark and sadistic people get because they choose not to heal. And then they wreak havoc on other people's lives and get away with it. Going against the divine, going against creation and evolution, trying to destroy it. To be honest, I wish this energy would screw off. What's this message of warning in reverse? There's a Knight of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles in reverse. Hmm. It's almost like somebody's indebted to you. You very well could be showing up as an emperor, but it's like somebody needs your help. Something about the lovers. Something to do with Gemini. Two of Cups reversed. Knight of Wands reversed. Nine of Wands. Somebody's standing in their power and they're putting somebody in their place. And somebody feels defeated. Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, you know what you're doing. You know where you stand. You know what you're good at. You're very sure of your direction forward. You're taking a new step in a leap in a new direction. You're calling judgment on this shit once and for all. You're gaining strength in this matter. You're guided by your heart space, and you're receiving recognition despite it all. You're focusing on yourself. You're focusing on your healing of the betrayal. You're gaining a new perspective. But then again, this perspective, you already knew about this perspective. Like, to a degree, you might feel like you're hung up on what the truth is, but it's because you've never gotten any closure about it. And what Spirit's saying is that you're probably not going to ever find out. You're never going to know at this point. Because if they haven't taken accountability yet, they probably won't. And they're an absolute scab dirtbag for putting you through that. No ifs, ands, or buts. They're all up in their head about it. And there's one in particular all up in their head that the fact that they don't have connection with the divine, they've lost their connection with the divine. Now they're in owing of karma, major karma, and their wheel of fortune is not working in their favor anymore. They very well could be going to jail because they're not satisfied, and they're going to continue to go. They've got patience, and they're gonna confront. They're going to confront you right as you're walking out, right as you're going on into your new direction. And that's when they're going to come at you and fight. Right when you're on your way out. But you're going to stand in your power. And yeah, they're not going to fare out very well. There's definitely going to be an ending with the King of Cups. Between a King of Cups and a King of Wands, the King of Wands is coming out on top. And the King of Cups, I have a feeling they might be going to jail. We've got the Two of Wands in reverse. So their direction, there is no crossroads for them. The Two of Swords, there is no compromise. There is no truce. There is no communication between this. Okay? And this is also going to usher you into your new beginning. And they're going to be left out in the cold. Like, this is somebody that's going to, you know, they're thinking that they're fighting at all costs when they're just going to basically meet their demise. And it's not even going to be involving you, collective. Word has it, you won't have to lift a finger. Just be vigilant and have your eyes open. Listen to your intuition. If something tells you otherwise, listen to what it's telling you. So I've got the store all hooked up. I'm just finalizing a lot of the stuff. So projection, it should be ready for Monday. Don't quote me on that, but and I'm not going to tell you what, but there's a bit of a surprise. At first, it's going to be open to my members. They will have first access to the link to my store till the end of November. And then starting December, then the overall collective will have access to it. That's providing it all gets all set up and everything is good. But I'm working on it. What's the Sacred Feminine have to say? We'll do a 5-stack on that. Do a little clarification. There's a link in the description box. There should have a join. There should be a join button somewhere on my page, on the desktop version. Alright. The beloved. Ascension! Confusion. The first part of the ascension is empowering yourself, loving who you are. Not only for your 3D version, but your 5D version. That deeper soul aspect of you. That is one of the main first steps. You can't just ascend being a bitter fuck. It doesn't work that way. Okay? You can't ascend to the new earth holding on to all this baggage. You got to be in your higher vibration to be able to do that. And I think this is what the confusion is. People think that they can fast track it. People think that they can overlook the pain and the suffering that they've been through. But in that pain and suffering is your light. You have to go through that pain and suffering one more time and process it to release it. And this is what the main confusion is. You'd rather be in your karmic energy and wreak havoc on other people's lives to hold them back instead of focusing on your own and healing. You'd rather be a coward and hold everybody else back. Interesting. And you wonder why you're confused. You wonder why the math ain't mathing. You wonder why it's not working out. Because you choose to allow your ego to run wild and get out of balance. Lead with love. First, loving yourself, allowing you to be that ripple of love vibration outward. It's amazing how you can go out and be a beacon of light for other people and see how it affects them in a positive manner. It's about making a decision. It's about having choice. It's about making that impact. It's about creating that ripple. Allowing that ripple of vibration of love and compassion that you had for yourself. Allow it to emulate out of you to bless others that you come across. Serendipity. It's about realizing about the fire that you have within you. That passion, that spark. That's what's going to get you out of purgatory and back into love. It's getting you out of that confusion. One thing that's stopping your transformation is the fact of the guilt and the suffering of having to make these decisions, not realizing the serendipity of loving yourself and being within that light energy is extremely healing. But releasing yourself from that purgatory requires you to be vulnerable with yourself, knowing that whether you're the saint or the sinner, you are still a being of the divine. What's the cat doing? It's about knowing when and when not to create. It's knowing when and when not to act, using your discernment to move forward, thinking about the long game rather than just the short game. For instance, nuclear power. The short game, very, very clean. Very clean. One of, in retrospect to the pollution, it's very clean energy because it goes for a long, long time. On the contrary, the long game, it's absolutely devastatingly polluting. It's devastating, as you know. It takes a big responsibility to wield that type of power. Thank you, Kylie, for that donation. Greatly appreciated. Hang tight and I'll throw you some cards. It's about not accepting the status quo and creating something better, leading by example, learning from the past, allowing the wisdom of the past to enlighten the future generations, and to maybe learn something from that. Just topping up my coffee. What's that? Is there any other message from the sacred divine, sacred feminine? Yeah, don't surrender to the lies. Don't surrender to the lies. The last 4 years just should have fucking taught you something. There will be liberation from the matrix. There will be illumination. It's happening. And I'll tell you right now, what we're about to divulge, what we're about to disclose upon humanity, I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of people regretting. There's going to be a lot of people outraged. And again, I've been saying it for weeks. Use your discernment and stay civil and do your best to not react. It's in your best interest. Let's see what the guild says. Great spirit, ancestors, divine light, angels, guards, protectors. What do we got going on? Now that the gang's out here, what's going on in the collective energy? What do they need to know right now? What's been hidden from their eyes that they need to know right now? If things are starting to, if you're finding yourself stuck, it's the divine trying to tell you you're going in the wrong direction. You have to get in touch with your heart space again in order to find your way out. You can't even make this up. You got the Queen of Cups on the bottom of the deck. You need to nurture your heart space. Vulnerability, compassion, forgiveness for yourself. Who gives a shit about anybody else? When you're dealing with your own healing, you need to think of yourself. Because once you heal the situation within yourself, then you can move forward and heal what you need with others. Because right now, you're not guarding your heart. To some degree, you're trampling it while you're walking away. You're trying to walk away from the chaos, and you're trying to move to calmer waters, and you're not in your head about it anymore. You know exactly what's going on. You're not crazy. You're not confused. You've been abused and manipulated, and you've had no other choice but to stand on business and stick up for yourself. And to some, you've actually surprised yourself. And it's actually helped you come into balance and alignment with yourself, within your masculine and feminine of yourself. You're protecting yourself. You're sticking up for yourself. You're nurturing yourself. You're providing for yourself. Your focus is on you and the love that you have within you. And this is the pathway forward. This is the pathway to calmer waters. There's truth, there's clarity coming out in the mix. Because of that, there's a way forward, there's a destiny. Despite the manipulation, but you're sticking up for yourself, the other person is defeated. They are defeated. They have no control over you now. And you're stepping up. You're evolving. You're moving forward with this truth. You're nurturing this truth. You're learning from this truth. and you're finding balance to keep going, and you're receiving flowers, you're receiving recognition because you stood 10 toes down and you continued because you know this is bigger than you, and people are trying to ruin that and take it away from you. As if somebody's all in their head because they want to be independent. They want to be independent, but they're very much energy dependent on you. They're going to be coming in to bring in some sort of information to get you out of your comfort zone. Okay, and it's resulting in a lot of rumors, a lot of lies, a lot of coercion to reconcile with you, and it's something to do with about a union. It's like two air signs are now working together behind the scenes to try to balance things out and bring some sort of a solution forward. Yeah, but you're walking away. You got the Eight of Cups. You're moving on. You're not waiting around anymore. You're not going there anymore. You're not going backwards. That's why our toes are in the front, not the back. Yeah, you're standing in your power. You're shining the light on the darkness. Using your intuition. Blazing new trails. Burning bridges. Not taking no for an answer. Yeah. There's a King of Pentacles that, I don't know, they've been trying to take away your intuition. King of Pentacles in the reverse. So this is karmic earth sign. A karmic earth energy. Very, very unstable energy. Trying to thwart your intuition. Trying to take your power away. Which was given you by the divine. Like, it's almost giving me this feeling that this person thinks they're God. They think that they have a power over you. They think they have a power over the divine. Which that's not the case at all. They're sadly mistaken. The divine does not work as a puppet. The divine don't work that way. The divine is not your puppet. You are the puppet's divine. You are the divine's puppet. You are the divine puppet. Yeah. Somebody's ability to dim your shine is becoming evidently hopeless because you're still getting your wish fulfillment. You're still loving yourself. You're still enjoying the connections that you do have. The connections that you do have, they are getting deeper. Um, you're getting more acquainted. You're getting to know these people, these friends, these different souls that have come into your life, and these people that are up against you, they have no hope now. Yeah, and they're sad. They're all up in their head about it. They're all up in their head about it. This is what they wanted for you, though. They wanted you brokenhearted. They didn't want you appreciating The two cups that you have behind you, they didn't want you appreciating them. They didn't want you looking at them. They just want you over here sad about these other three cups, as if they matter. If they really mattered, they wouldn't be dumped over now, would they? Allow to let what no longer serves you fall away and move in a new direction with passion and intention. Allowing your intuition and insight to guide you. I don't think he was talking about us. There's a fool here wanting to collaborate with you. Or maybe you should take a step in a new direction because there's collaborators wanting to collaborate. What about this collaboration? Hmm, yeah. Something about a Knight of Pentacles. Move towards your stability and there will be justice. Three of Pentacles, the Fool. And it's like it's a lot about collaborating with the connections that you already have. It's about moving forward, focusing on your stability. That's what's bringing you your justice. Is there any warnings along the way with this? Yeah, it's just you need to focus on the future. Don't be focused on the past. Are there any obstacles? Leaving yourself in the dark and dimming you out, thinking that you're not worth it. Is there any influencers that we need to know about to focus on? Listen to the red flags and watch out for the chaos. Okay? And I get this feeling that there's some sort of a seed or there's some sort of wisdom in the chaos. Try to find a way to transmute and heal through the chaos. That's the truth. Self worth, finding out where you fit, allowing these changes to come in, allowing these foundations to crumble so that way you can rebuild, and accepting to go with the flow and be in the vibe of the changes and know that everything will be happening in divine time, knowing that all the truth, all the insight, all of what you have will become evident and it will make sense soon. There has been illumination of illusions, and it did send you in a tower, but you're through the worst of it at this point, and you'll be putting an end to it very, very soon. Yeah, there's a dark empress here that is very emotionally manipulative, and they lost their power, they lost their gifts because of their selfishness. Okay, and this is why the divine ended this. Because the divine seen that you were focusing on your stability. The divine realized and seen that you were focused on your stability, your money, your energy. You were focusing on your healing. And this particular energy was making it next to impossible for you to juggle that. And there was some sort of a cup of compassion that they bestowed upon you that, at first it seemed like it was legit, but all it was to defeat you, and it was to keep you in some sort of a hermit mode. Okay? And when you found out the truth about the fact that they were trying to take your legacy and ruin your life, they were wanting to leave you out in the cold. And I have a feeling there was a Queen of Pentacles in the reverse that was coming in fast to create a situation with you. They want to give you an offer, but it's not an offer. It's not an offer that you would be satisfied with. And this is why you need to stand on guard and stick up for yourself. Uh, because what they're doing is they're trying to get you all up in your head about a possible compassionate offer, a new beginning. But it's not going to work out that way. It's going to end up in some sort of a fight. There's definitely going to be some loss of words, or there's going to be some tossing of some words that aren't necessarily a great subject to talk about because they are extremely energetically tied to you somehow, to your energy. So I'm getting an energy vampire. Very well could be monetarily. And it's all because you got your flowers. It's all because you're getting recognition and getting attention, and you're the life of the party to some degree. And people don't like that. People are jealous and envious. They want to be in your spot. They want to do what you do, and they don't even know half. They don't even know half of what you have to go through even to just be here. Okay. Don't ask what you don't understand. Don't ask for something you have no clue about. Like it's giving me a I'm not taking no for an answer. Like they want you stuck and basically begging them for a place to stay, right? But they're misjudging who you are. They're misjudging your resolve and your reconciliation game. The fact that they're bitter and they want to betray you, right? They're going to come in and ask for some sort of help, right? And they, oh yeah, yeah, let's go on a new adventure. Let's go in a different direction. Yeah, only to get all up in your head, right? And then it's not going to be an equal give and take. It's going to be a one-sided bullshit. And then you're going to have to stand in your power and let go of some shit. Yeah, it shows here you're going to take the trash out and you're moving in a new direction. It's like bees to flowers. But it does show that you're invoking your inner warrior due to people trying to dim you out and make you restless and to the point where you can't sleep. You're going to call a truce and make a decision against the manipulation, and that's the energetic manipulation as well as the emotional manipulation, um, because they're trying to get you to miss out on what you're doing. They're trying to get you in a lower vibe so that way you can't do your job. And this is actually job interference. Seven of Cups in reverse. But you're focused on yourself. You're not focused on the illusion. That's why, you know, That's why it's not really affecting you. Like, you haven't walked away yet, but you will be. It goes from the Six of Swords to the Eight of Cups. Like Six of Swords in the reverse to the Eight of Cups. So you're not supposed to move right now. You're supposed to wait on the divine, to utilize your intuition and to hold off, be patient, and wait for the signs. Because the Eight of Cups is a lot about utilizing your empathy, utilizing your gifts, utilizing what you have within you to guide you forward, allowing that inner compass to guide you. Yeah, you're learning lessons. You're moving up. You're growing up. You're standing in your power. You're guarding your intention. You're nurturing your intention in your way forward. There's definitely a King of Cups here that thinks that they're going to get a wish fulfillment. They're thinking that they're going to be sneaky, and they're thinking that they're going to turn your wheel upside down. But it's mainly because their wheel is already upside down. And they're trying to destroy what you have. It's like they feel entitled to it. They feel entitled to this chaos. They feel entitled to this Ten of Cups that is supposed to be yours. They're a pathological liar. I'm really getting Cancer energy. They're extremely toxic. All they have is third parties. They're a two-time in hoe. Um, and they're very hard working at it too, right? And it's like that's all they do. It's all they do. They lie, they deceive, and they create triangulation within relationships. And ancestors are even saying homewrecker. So they're even going into relationships. They don't give a shit whether there's somebody there or some sort of commitment. They don't care. They push their way in somehow, some way. It's disgusting. And I get a lot of dishonesty here. So some of these people, they don't even realize what they're getting themselves into until it's too late. And they go into these relationships and then end up breaking up these people. Something to do with an air sign and a Taurus. Gemini and a Taurus. The King of Swords, uh, I don't know, this air sign is in very bad intention. But this Taurus is in the right side up. They actually have some sort of values to them. They have some sort of integrity to them. But a lot of this is coming to a head this month. Energetically, we're going into definitely a new season. We're headed into Sagittarius. Jupiter, I believe, is their planet, which is a pretty magical planet. I'm not going to tell you. You go ahead and look it up on Google. Give you a little homework. Yeah, you're taking out the trash. You're allowing all these negative vibes to be released. You're not holding on to it anymore. I mean, this Taurus full moon right now is the perfect moon. The perfect moon to get rid of that what no longer serves you. Take some time tonight if you would like to do a little bit of a manifestation petition and write down all the things that you'd like to let go and release. And do it with your good intention. Do it with love guiding you. Don't get spiteful. and be very analytical as to what you put on that paper, and be very, very sure to what you put your energy into. And that's the energy into what you're putting on the paper, as in you're writing down, as well as what you're seeing, feeling, and visualizing in your head. Do this in a controlled environment. Find and maybe invoke some sacred space, and maybe drop your either drop your ego, or drop the bitterness, drop the garbage, drop your grocery bags for 5 minutes, and take some time out. Even if it's on a post-it note, a small 3 by 5 piece of paper, whatever the case. Take as much time as you need, and speak it as if you're writing a journal entry to the divine. And put in this note how it's affected you, how it's made you tired, and how you'd like to be released from it. And when you feel that that's complete, burn it. And give it up to the gods. Yeah, you're having to make a judgment call because you've been fighting all this time. And it's something to do about this King of Cups again in the reverse, and this Ten of Cups in reverse. Okay, you're having to make a judgment call because somebody's fighting at all costs with this stupid ass energy here. I'm really getting a Cancer. It could very well be a Pisces energy, but I'm more or less getting a Cancer energy. This Cancer energy is extremely bitter. Like, they need to get their head out of their ass. Their life would probably go a lot better if that was to happen, ultimately. Like, this Cancer is absolutely embarrassing, to be honest. Absolutely embarrassing. They're sneaky ass shit is what they are. They got no honorable bone in their body at this point. Yeah. And they're all up in their head about it. Because they were sneaky and they thought that they'd get away with it. Right? They thought they were gonna get away with it. And they were even planning on getting at you one last time. But they were stopped in their tracks. Because the divine said no more. They're done doing that shit. Like, this energy is very arrogant, very, very scab vibration. Yeah, they're having a major tower. Major tower. Yeah, they're going around talking shit, trying to keep it so that way you can't move in a new direction. They're actually asking people to help them as well. Create a tower for you. To create conflict. Meanwhile, there you are riding off into your new adventure. They literally have no control over this. And I think that's why they're going so snaky. All the people that got involved with this too. Yeah. Now they're all up in their head. Because they know that you know. And yeah. They might even be going to jail. for what they've done because of the illusions, either spiritual jail or real jail. You're going to get to the point where you're going to be able to rest. You're going through an awakening because of the deception and the illusion. They tried to wheel your wheel of fortune upside down. But again, the truth is coming out. You're finding self-worth and self-empowerment. You're a master manifester, thinking about and focusing on yourself because of the stupid ass betrayal by this Queen of Cups in reverse. Very, very emotionally manipulative. And again, they lost their ability. And I think they're going to come in and offer you some sort of stability in order to get back in your energy, in order to reattach themselves, because you've disconnected from them. Now, I get a feeling that there's another Knight of Cups coming in. But they're waiting for you to tap into your wish fulfillment and start moving forward. They want to make sure this past relationship is up and out of the mix before they come in. It's asking you to be patient, that the work that you're doing is beneficial, it's not for nothing, and you are going to have blessings coming to you. It's just taking a little bit of time. And this is actually going to get you out of your comfort zone. This isn't necessarily a love offer from coming from this Knight of Cups. There's more of like it's a way that you can take your guard down and you can rest and recharge to some degree. But there's also another timeline that somebody wants to get you stuck, defeated, and brokenhearted in order and out of your comfort zone. Okay, they're being very patient about it in order to take your light, which isn't going to happen. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, yeah, it's not going to happen. They're going to be stopped in their tracks, and they're not going to know what fucking hit them either. And Ten of Swords, real quick, and all of their collaboration is falling apart because they overthought the whole thing and they misunderstood themselves. They ended up lying to a whole bunch of people, and that's why everything that they're working on is falling apart. The divine is involved here, and it's mainly because they were trying to destroy the truth about a botched relationship with a fire sign and an air sign. They sabotaged the relationship, and this story is going national by the looks of it. It's going to be known around the world on how you walked away and how you gained your stability because of the sabotage in itself. And in essence of it actually helped you become the emperor that you are. It actually helped you stand into your power, which was totally not intentional, right? They were hoping to disintegrate you to nothing, unbalance you, give you a wishy-washy cup of compassion, just to see what you're working on, just to see you go into your independence, and then they were going to drop everything. They were going to make sure that everything drops out. Yeah, I can't make this up. And then that's when all the shit was going to come back in to end you once and for all. So they're not done yet. They're not done yet because you're working towards the future and you're leading by example and shedding some light. but there's still some sort of third party interaction here. And I have a feeling that somebody's going to come in and want to commit to you, but they're not even out of the previous relationship. They're still third party. But apparently they want to put a ring on it with you, with the lovers and the four of wands. And they want to reconcile. They don't want to let go of these burdens. But they want to leave you in the dark about the chaos and all the sabotage and the lies and the deception and the manipulation and them feeling defeated. They can't move forward because of the injustice that they did onto you. And you're not satisfied with what they got going on with the illusions that they're portraying. So you're not entertaining it. And if you're not entertaining it, that blows out their whole chance of having any type of anything, really. It's a real sad day when people think that they have the audacity and um, the entitlement to your energy. They need to get some help. Or a chair to the side of the head, one of the two. Yeah, Ten of Cups. What's all going on, dragons? Is the collective going to the Ten of Cups anyway? Are they protected? What's the scoop? Yeah, there's going to be some sort of a healing or a reconciliation. Oh, fuck. The Fool, it's about a new direction. Page of Swords. Some sort of information is coming in to an Empress about, it's going to give you strength. It's going to get you to, it might make you feel left out in the cold, ultimately, because there's manipulation going on. But at least you'll be able to nurture the truth that it is. It is going to inspire you to move in a new direction due to the misjudgment, and the secrets are coming to light. So just be patient. Somebody's been manipulating your money behind your back, and it's basically to fund their foundation. That's how sadistic these people are. They're funding their foundation on the back of what you're doing. Two of Cups. Because they're not over you. They're thinking that they're entitled to this. So if you've been losing money left, right, and center somewhere along the line, it's probably where it's going. But it's all coming out. People are finding this out. And it's all coming to light. People are going to be in a lot of trouble. Yeah, they're all up in their head about this, about you moving forward. Because literally, this is your justice. Because you're nurturing the truth that is you. Although you got your heart guided right now, due to the manipulation, you still got the Ten of Pentacles coming in. Right? And this is despite how mad you are. You have every right to be mad right now. Yeah. And it's all going to be illuminated. So have hope. It's not done yet. Come on, dragons, tell me more. What's going on? What does the collective need to know? Nine of Coins. Focus on your stability. Focus on your independence. That is the direction that you need to go right now. Yeah. Throw out the trash. Get rid of all the toxicity. Bring peace of mind to your environment. Yeah. Stop overthinking about your next forward movements. If you do not know what direction to go in right now, you shouldn't even be worried about it. Focus on your healing. Focus on getting Independent, focus on taking out the trash, focus on working on your addictions and getting that out of play, and don't worry about your next direction because that's already laid out for you. There's a reason why you don't see the direction right now, and it's mainly because you need to heal. The divine's got you sat the fuck down in order to heal. The way it goes. Some sort of reconciliation coming in because it's gonna maybe by a Virgo quite possibly that's had a bit of an awakening. There's a Virgo that quite possibly could have had a dark night of the soul. Give me a minute. It could be a Virgo that had a dark night of the soul or awakening or something like that, and they might be coming in to reconcile. Because to some degree, um, I don't know, there's two energies here. If you can't beat them, join them, right? So there's a Virgo or Earth energy that wants to come in and reconcile with you just for the sake of fact that they can't beat you. So they'd rather join you, right? They've been throwing magic and energy your way for months. And because of this, now they want to come in to try to persuade you to join them or them join you. And I get a feeling of guilt from them because they're kind of realizing that, you know what, you weren't the one doing any hating. They were kind of jealous and envious at the way you held yourself. You know, the fact that you might have had boundaries, the fact that you might have, you know, had an open heart at the time. And maybe they want to reconcile what they hurt in the past. You very well could have sent a narcissist into a deep awakening. Who knows? And then there's this other Virgo that you very well could have maybe just fallen out with that wants to reconcile with you after some sort of time of not being in contact. But either way, they're coming in, they're thinking about you, they're wondering how you are, and all that jazz. Yeah, they still have hope. Mm. But there's a lot of illumination going from the start of the moon on the cut. There, there's some sort of illusion that's being illuminated, and they're coming forward with some sort of cup of compassion. But I think it might still be illusions. What I'm getting is spirit saying that you're going to be able to read right through it. You're going to be able to see it for what it is. You're not going to have to question it. Ultimately, that's the best course of action. A little door SMR with a light switch. I need to do a wardrobe change because I'm burning up. Channeling is very time consuming and energy consuming. What's going on, Spirit? Tell me more about this Hermit in reverse. Knight of Wands. So somebody coming in with a new idea. A new possibility. They're all up in their head about it, though. Ooh, they're coming out of a tower. That's why. Knight of Swords. They're coming in with information. There's going to be communication coming in. Yeah. And you're going to have to set some boundaries, though. So either you are or they're going to be setting some boundaries. Either or. Six of Swords. They don't want you walking away. Seven of Coins, because it'd be pretty well, everything would be all for nothing. Everything that they're working, somebody's got some sort of a surprise. Like they're kind of working on there's a no, there's a no, answering this as a no. There's like, it's all in. This person's all in, but they haven't communicated yet. They don't want you to walk away because everything that they're planning, everything that they're doing is all going to be for nothing. What are they planning in behind the scenes? Eight of Swords. They're all up in their head about it. Are they in jail? We got the Ten of Coins on the bottom of the deck. What are they? What's the Seven of Coins in reverse? The King of Coins in reverse. Four of Coins. Somebody can't walk away. Everything is falling apart. They're either in emotional jail and they're very unstable. Everything is falling apart. And I get a feeling it's because you're focusing on yourself. It's like there's no room for what's this all about? Tell me more. Seven of Cups reverse. Because you're focusing on yourself. Two Swords. Two of Wands, sorry. They're bringing in an Ace of Cups. But it seems like their whole life is falling apart. Everything's falling apart. Oh. Ace of Cups? Two of Cups? The reason why they haven't come forward is because they don't think they have anything to offer you, but they love you and they want to have a relationship with you. Like, honest relationship. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, maybe? But it's kind of going on the Virgo. Kind of going with the Virgo energies vibe in me. You got the Empress on the bottom of the deck. Five of Coins, yeah. They're finding out what their self-worth is. They're finding that they're changing their whole basis of their stability. And I think this is why they're in this kind of unstable energy, right? They're going through a bit of a transition right now. They might have been going through a dark night of the soul. They might have had a bit of a nervous breakdown. They might have snapped out. Pardon me. Yeah, they misjudged you big time. They didn't realize you're King of Wands standing in your power. They misjudged you. Or you could have very well misjudged them. Yeah. You were focused on what you were focused on getting a good stability. You were focused on getting yourself stable. It's the feeling I get. They see that you're good at something anyway, and they're no longer in their head about it. They want to bring back something that you might have lost, that they might have lost, whatever the case. But it's almost like they want to bring this back. They want to. The divine is going to bring this back around because I don't think it was the right time or place. Yeah. Page of coins. There's going to be an offer coming in. Page of coins and an eight of wands. It's coming in fast with the knight of cups. So they're coming in with some sort of compassion and a offer of stability. Yeah, this is a past energy coming in. This is going to help you rest. There is no truth. Like there is no truth that needs to happen with this person. They see you in this kind of emperor energy, and they want to try to help end this pain and the suffering and the burdens. They want to help you put these down. Yeah, there's some major manipulation to your foundation, which brought you through a dark night of the soul, and you're no longer in your head about the manipulation. You know where it's coming from. Some sort of Gemini. Gemini and Cancer is very, very predominant in this. Um, Three of Swords, there's definitely a healing due to some sort of injustice. The illusions are coming out about some sort of third party and somebody being very verbally manipulative. Um, yeah, you weren't satisfied with this particular situation, so you dropped that with this Queen of Swords that was lying on you. And there was definitely a third party involved in that. Like, you were thinking that they were acting on their own, they weren't. Very well could have been a Cancer. Very well could be a Cancer or even a Pisces involved within this deception. And I'm going to say a karmic Libra as well. But you're no longer in your head about it. You know exactly what's going on. You know you're connecting the dots, and you're focused and you're nurturing your pentacles. You're nurturing your energy. You're nurturing your foundations and stability. Even though you can't necessarily move forward, you're still gaining strength. You know the pathway is going to be illuminated for you at the moment's notice that you need it. The reason why it's not being illuminated right now is because then people would be able to peek at it and know what it is. So the divine's got all that whole plan shut down, and that's why they've got you going moment to moment. Because the divine's got you in a bit of a hidden in plain sight kind of incognito, so that way they can't peer in. You've got extra protection. You'll know this by it just kind of all the energy that you've been having bombarded at you is just dropped. It's utterly like pin drop peace, right? You can hear a pin drop. That's how peaceful it is. Within your mind, within your heart, within your soul, you are at peace. One of the perks of surrendering to the divine. But you've got this, definitely this manipulative King of Cups in the mix. I'm really getting Cancer energy here. And this is like one of the major monkeys in this grand, huge scheme that was going on. Three of coins in reverse, yeah, to sabotage you and end it for good with the death card. Very emotionally manipulative, creating imbalance, and they're doing it in quiet, they're doing it in silence. I have a feeling that there could very well be a King of Swords in reverse going to jail, or the King of Swords is confirmed to be with this Cancer. They're definitely colluding together to bring about your demise of any type of legacy or foundation that you have. All because you're in this receiving energy and because you're starting something new. They're trying to lie on it and they're trying to provide a lot of wishy washy karmic energy to it to get you in your feelings, to make you sad. It's the same old rerun bullshit ass energy. You know, they want you emotionally codependent. They think that by getting you emotionally codependent on them, that's going to help move your wheel of fortune in the wrong direction, and that way you're not going to be able to move on, which will then disconnect you from your higher power. However, you're a, you're a high priestess. You already know what their plan is, right? You already know what their plan is, and so does the divine. And they're going to miss out on this new idea. They're going to miss out on this new plan, this new direction, this new inspiration. It's going to bring you the Ten of Cups anyway. It's going to still bring you the Ten of Pentacles. There's a new house, a new job, a new offer. There's a bunch of new offers. There's more than one coming in. I'm getting a feeling there's a Capricorn that's going through a lot of chaos right now. But Capricorn, this chaos is actually enlightening you. Use this and transmute this, okay? Transfer all this negativity into something positive for yourself, okay? And it has a lot to do with perception and how you hold that perception in your head. If you hold it in a dim light, it's going to dim you out. If you hold it in an actual aspect of maybe it's a test, look at it differently. What can I learn from this situation that I didn't know of before? What is there that I'm missing? What information, what light can be shed on this situation? Ask your angels, ask your guides to show you, because you're feeling a little bit defeated right now and unrequited. So things are very unbalanced right now. You're feeling left in the dark, but you're a star, so you need to shine, right? They thought weird. They thought Rudolph was weird until he had that big bread, big bright note. Come on. My throat chakra is mine and mine alone. Anybody that's trying to screw with it, fuck off. Yes, you need to have hope and stand in your power and move towards and nurture your intentions. Nurture what's going to make you happy. Reconcile the differences within you before having to reconcile them without you, like outside of you. Because reconciling it with yourself is half the battle, right? And whether or not you reconcile with the other person or not is another thing. But to reconcile with yourself and to get on a better foundation and an understanding about it for yourself is priority. to allow yourself to transmute and allow this to move out of what it is, to give you room for new blessings to come in. It's only a matter of time, but you have to put in the work and understanding and perception for that to work out for you. A lot of it has to deal with belief. Believing in things give it power. So depending on what you put your energy on, is you're giving it power. And this is where they like to get you into your south node. Okay, they'll project energy at you, and then that energy will ripple to you and it will affect your energy grid. And then you'll wonder why you're feeling a certain way, or you'll wonder why a certain thoughts are coming into your head. It's probably because it's being projected at you. So banish it, rebuke it, send it back, and get on with it. Drop it out of your head. Angels, is there a message here for the collective? Are there any messages for the collective? Messages of inspiration? Five of water, of course. So five of water, things are not turning out the way that you'd hope, not seeing the positive in a situation, um, crying over spilled milk. Three of water, there's third party bullshit, so I'm thinking this is karmic. Six of water, moving on. Page of air, logical, honest, impulsive, curious. So you're moving forward anyway, because of this whole idea of the third party bullshit and the pain that you went through because of that. Having to pine on the past. You're being honest with yourself, though. You're taking off the rose colored glasses and seeing it for what it is. There might be challenging information coming forward, delays or changes to plans, truth delivered without tact, memories from history or childhood, issues regarding your childhood, romanticizing the past. There's definitely a group of haters breaking up. They're disbanding because they can't make you sad anymore. All their work that they're doing isn't working. The math ain't mathin'. They're all up in their head about what to do about it. They can't affect you like they used to. And they're self-serving and they're self-sabotaging everything now, just like they used to. They haven't changed one bit, collective. It's like they self-sabotage everything and then they come back with it with, I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird energy. The Six of Water, you're moving towards the future. You're not focused on the past anymore. You've done the work, you've done the healing, you're moving forward. And part of that is allowing these old connections to fizzle out. These particular connections didn't serve you to begin with. Yeah. All they did is put you up in your head to the point where you didn't know what the hell to do with yourself. All the while trying to fit in their stupid ass box. Right? So there you are in your hermit mode. There you are in your reflection. Finding your inner light. Going through that awakening. Yeah, you had no other choice but to do this because of the injustice dealing with this stupid ass third party bullshit. Yeah. You're being decisive, intelligent, idealistic, and tireless. You're not going to quit. Why? Because you're in this Empress energy. You're in this attractive energy, lavish abundance. You're giving birth to your dreams. nurturing yourself and others. Knight of Air, intelligence, decisive, idealistic. Yeah. I'm just reading the cards of what they're saying. Do you think I want my ex back? No, I don't. I don't even want to be friends with them. I don't want them in my energy. I don't even need closure anymore. Just stay the fuck away. You're a dirty ass scab. I don't need you in my life. I don't want you in my life after what you've done. A third party keeps coming out. Like fuck off. Not to the angels, just to the negative energy. I'm done with it. Yeah. They're trying to stop your illumination. They're trying to stop your blessing. Stay in your own lane. Worry about your own. This is bullshit. You got people coming in to collaborate with you. You're getting recognition for your creativity and high quality of work, for being a team player. Yeah. Yeah. Lots of manipulation going on. Either way, you're going through a rebirth, okay? You are healing. Yes, you're dealing with a little bit of chaos, but these sadistic scabs are trying anything and everything to keep you lodged in this lower vibration. Okay? So be vigilant, be open to the possibilities, be open to the new beginning, and being at the full moon right now would be a great time, pardon me, that's a confirmation, to even light an incense. Take an incense stick, okay, and infuse it with all the shit that you want to let go of. Sandalwood, frankincense, dragon's blood, um, Palo Santo, they're all good. I'm gonna light a dragon's blood right now. I'm not really much for endorsing products, but I gotta say this incense is pretty darn good. Oh, oh my God. But even infuse an incense stick before you light it, if that's what you want to let go of. And you light the incense with intention that all that you're wishing to release from yourself is burned away. If you hold this incense in sacred space, if you create some sacred space to connect to your higher power, and you hold on to the incense stick while you are using that for intention and you're using that to visualize what you would like to release from you. You're not having any ill will towards this release because it will backfire. So you speak of this and think of this with love. Always work through the love vibration. Allow that to guide you. Do not ever work in a position of spite or chaos or envy or pain or hate or anger or sadness. Always bring yourself back to center before you manifest. Just like I say, you're not wanting to manifest when you're in karmic energy because it will blow up in your face. Working magic or manifesting in karmic energy is considered black magic because magic is all in the intention. It has nothing to do with uh, what you're using, whether it be candle magic, whether it be incense, whether it be any of the elements to work your magic, whether it be earth magic, air magic, fire magic, water magic, elemental spirit magic. It doesn't matter what it is. You're working in ill intention, it's black magic. Hell, you can even light a cigarette if you don't have incense. If you're a smoker, take a moment and have a cigarette and visualize and talk to your higher power. But know that you have the ability within yourself, within your own intention, within your energy, within your voice, within your thoughts, the visualization that you have, the capabilities, all of this integrated in mindfulness and peace, tranquility, integrity, truth, blessings, good intention. These are all the foundation pillars of this manifestation that you're building. These will be your guide. These will be your markers, your mile markers. Being in alignment with your heart and your soul and your mind, as above, so below, as within, so without. If you're in balance within yourself, your outer reality will have no other choice but to manifest into what you feel inside. And it virtually will virtually happen before your eyes. A lot of you that are stuck, you're focused on the negative. You're not processing. You're not going within. There's two different possibilities if you're stuck. It's because the divine's got you healing and wanting to focus on healing, or you haven't started your healing yet and you're being a stubborn mule and you're being held back a grade because you chose not to open your mind and open up to the possibilities. Part of this awareness, part of this vulnerability that you have within yourself throughout this experience is what helps you to grow. You don't have to go and be vulnerable with someone else. Because after being hurt, after being betrayed, after being lied to, it's very difficult to find somebody to trust, to be vulnerable with, to be able to speak and to be able to unpack and to be able to work through these situations. So as long as you're not betraying yourself, as long as you're not pulling the wool over your own eyes, as long as you're being honest with yourself and being vulnerable with yourself and not betraying yourself and abandoning yourself, things will be in alignment. And this goes back to your younger self. This goes back to your childhood self. This goes back to the part of you that was abandoned because you had to grow up. Some of us didn't even get to be a kid. You end up having to grow up too fast. Your childhood was almost stolen away from you because you had all these extra responsibilities because your parents thought, well, now that I have a puppet, I can make them do everything. It's not your kid's job to do everything. Your kids deserve to have a life. Your kids deserve to have a childhood. Your kids deserve a safe place to live with love and compassion, not being deserted and abandoned to go out to bingo or to go out dancing or to go out to the bar. If you want to go out to the bar, you want to go to bingo, you want to go out to all these places, don't have kids. Having a child is a very sacred experience. At least it should be. And at least the first 10 years of that child's life is the most important. That child needs to be validated. That child needs to be shown love and compassion, respect and honesty. It's an integral part of their growth and of their evolution to have a safe place to live and not having to be up and moving every 3 months, not having to fight to whether or not your parents actually care about you, or are they just choosing another person over you and leaving you to pretty well fend for yourself. In case you're wondering where all this is coming from, it's basically been my life. And I'm not saying it to show pity. I'm saying it to basically show what I've been through, where I've been, how I've got to where I am now. I know what it's like to have no one. I know what it's like to be absolutely uh, scapegoated out of a family. 4 coins. Focus on yourself. Queen of Cups in reverse. Very, very selfish. Very, very selfish. Very bitter. Very unbalanced, selfish mother energy. Emotionally manipulative. Energetically dependent. Yep. Literally destroyed your life out of their own bitterness. Either way, things are balancing out. The divine is at play here. You're a child of the divine now. Hmm. The divine's got a surprise for you. Two of Cups. Everything taken away is coming back to you. Give it time, patience. Because of your life, because of your experience, you're shining, you're leading by example, you're stepping forward into your new timeline, and nothing will stop you. Nothing. And if people think that they're going to try to stop you, they're in for a rude awakening. Because the divine's got other plans for these people. The divine is already enacting and orchestrating this behind the scenes. And they will be dealt with if they're not being dealt with right now. They will be dealt with soon. There will be communication. There will be justice. The divine is making the judgment call that it needs to bring about your justice. So hold tight and allow this full moon to bring you peace and release. Say it with me if you want to. I cut all cords that do not serve me from anywhere, anything, and anyone that is choosing to throw any ill will my way. I call my power back to me from anywhere and anything and anyone that no longer serves my best wishes and my best interest. May any ill will sent my way be automatically transmuted into blessings, and let any everlasting residue be sent back to sender. Let it be bound to them until they learn perfect love and perfect trust within their hearts. As above, so below, as within, so without, so it is. Ashe. Now, what I'm going to talk about, it's a bit of a visualization. This is a form of protection that you can have for yourself. And it's basically a visualization of creating a boundary around you, whether it be a hedge, whether it be a bubble. It's some sort of an energetic force field that you can put around you. You can visualize it as armor that you're putting on. This is protective armor. It wards away and it reflects any energy being sent to you that's not meant for you. So anytime you feel off, if you feel drained, close your eyes and visualize this barrier going up and around you. And just sit with it, enforce it, visualize it, believe it, believe it into existence. The thing is with this is you can be as creative as you want with your imagination. You can paint it however you like. I'm just giving you an example. It's totally up to you and what you interpret as protection. You could make it a castle wall. You can make it a barbed wire fence. You could make it a cement wall with glass shards and metal nails and spikes poking out of it. However you want to visualize it within your mind's eye, that is where you need to visualize it. It's not just in your mind and in your imagination. You have to bring it into your mind's eye. This is your manifestation. Also, call on your angels. Archangel Michael's a good one. He's a grand protector. You can call on your guides, guards, and protectors. Ancestors are packing some pretty powerful heat as well. So make sure that you're honoring them and giving reverence to them and gratitude to them for going through what they've went through to be able to provide a moment in time that you could be here. These could be ancestors in your immediate family or the ancestors right at the beginning. Either way, honoring those that have passed on, that have lived their life, they've lived their struggle, they've lived through their experience to provide a moment where you could be presented to this earth. Know that they walk with you, know that you are not alone, and know that the divine light within you, if you always choose the light will never fail you, the light will never betray you. And to be honest, it's quite healing. When you give compassion and love to yourself, the divine will match you. So for every ounce of love that you put in your own cup, the divine will match you. And the love that you get from the divine is unconditional love. It is the most powerful love that you can ever receive within your being, within your light being. It is unbreakable. And people wonder why the children of God, the children of the Most High, the chosen, the star seeds, the indigos, the crystal children, the earth angels, the light workers, they wonder where they get this inner light, inner spark, inner power from. It's from the unconditional love that the divine provides when you surrender. My healing is not all on me. I would not be here if the divine did not choose that for me. And I'm forever in gratitude for that. To some degree, I still don't understand it, but I am in absolute gratitude for that. To have every day be an absolute miracle that I'm still here. I'd already surrendered to the divine at a very young age, but I lost my way. And it was mainly due to my family trying to mold me and put me in this box and hide me away. I wasn't supposed to amount to anything. Anything that I wanted to strive for, they had opinions about it. Anything that I felt compassion about wasn't good enough. And when I started standing up for myself and living my truth, that's when this whole idea of having a family fell away. And over time, I realized it's always just been me and the divine from the get go. The divine was always having a hand in my life. The divine was always sending me clues and synchronicities. And just as passed, I feel I passed away in my car. It was definitely a near death experience. I got to thinking and reflecting throughout my life. And for those that have been following along my story for the longest time, there was a time in my childhood around 5 years old where I ended up using a taped rope into a skipping rope to climb my fence in the backyard. Me and my imagination trying to climb a mountain, being a mountain climber. Well, I learned a very, very big lesson that day. I fell from the fence and I smacked my head off of the patio, the concrete patio. And it felt like I was laying there for hours. And bringing myself back to that memory, I feel like I had an experience back then. It's very faint. How it was like 36 years ago. I do believe that was the day that the divine stepped into my life. I'm trying to recall the memory. I remember when I hit the patio, I was knocked out. It seemed I was out for about an hour. And this was just in the backyard. It's not like my mother was looking out for me. It's not like she came out and picked me up off the patio. And I do remember meeting someone. And my memories recalling it was the older version of myself. I remember seeing someone similar to what I look like now. And there was an understanding through a telekinetic communication that it's not my time yet. I need to go back and I need to be strong. I need to be courageous. But over time, with all of the abuse, I lost faith. I lost faith in myself. I lost faith in the people around me. I didn't feel safe with my family. And instead of speaking up, I thought I just had to deal with it. Speaking up back then, I would have been getting in trouble. So I kept my mouth shut. I was doing what I was told, not what I was seeing. Do as I say, not as I do. All this time trying to fit in a shape that I wasn't even meant to be in. All this wasted time and expectation of everybody else's opinion, thinking that it actually mattered. Totally losing myself, totally losing the whole ability of my imagination and the ability to think for myself, only to be constantly taken advantage of. 30 years later, finding out that it was a condition to my programming, it was a condition to the matrix that I was programmed into. It didn't suit me. It didn't suit my needs, didn't make me feel safe, didn't make me feel validated, because I didn't feel whole, because I didn't feel validated or any compassion from anyone. I didn't know I had to fill that cup myself. It took me 37 years to figure it out. That the value that I hold is solely on my own intention. It has nothing to do with anyone but myself. But because I was indoctrinated into believing what everybody else thought, I didn't know even how to steer my own ship. And it's a trial and error. You learn as you go. And my biggest mistake, I think, in life was being stagnant and not acting. And I think partially my whole issue was not knowing in what direction to act. I was so busy trying to fulfill everybody else's needs, I forgot about my own. I forgot about who I was. So this is why it's so important to heal, to open your mind and your heart to the possibility of healing and processing all the pain. Because as soon as I started doing that, I started to feel lighter. There was a lot less pressure on my shoulders. There's a lot less pressure on my heart. It brought me to a new understanding that I could empower myself and I could bring myself out of this. It was going to take a while. I didn't even know at the time if it was going to be worth it. But in hindsight, as painful as it was going through all the pain again, because I'd sit there and I'd go back into the pain all the time when I was down in the lower node, right? I would go back into it and I'd relive it over and over and over and over and over and over and over as a victim. I wasn't even going in it as somebody that wanted to heal. I was in there renumerating about the past, about all this bullshit that I was literally manipulated into. I literally had no other choice but to act upon what was being shown to me. And being that I was so deprived of emotional validation right from an early age, I grew up being a crib kid. Basically, the crib was my babysitter. I guess the reason why I'm saying all this is because if I could share my mistake, if I could share where I went wrong and what I learned, then it might shed some sort of light on the aspect that when you go within yourself and you heal, as painful as it might be, it's worth it. It's worth it in absolutely every single way. I did over 20 years of healing in a year. I like a year and a half, maybe 2 years, or is it three? I know I have not been at this much. I haven't been at this interval of peace ever in my life, and all of it stems from me stepping into my authenticity of myself. And in order to find your authenticity, you need to find your heart space. You need to heal that heart space by showing it compassion, by validating yourself, knowing that you're not crazy, knowing that you did experience what you experienced, showing up to that younger child and wrapping your arms around them and giving a big hug. That was the first task. And to sit there and say sorry and apologize that I didn't know any better. I was still learning. I was still trying to figure it out for myself. I was still trying to make sense of everything, all amongst the illusions, the betrayal, the pain, the abuse. To have that healing happen, to have that growth happen, to find the strength within myself, to build myself up, to bring myself to a place where I felt good within myself, within my heart, within my mind, and then to have a bunch of asshats try to ruin that and try to make all of this healing all for nothing. What's the base intention behind that? It's either they have to show themselves now because their energy doesn't affect me anymore. So they have to literally show their ugly ass, scabby face to me again in order to get into my energy again. So I say, bring it on. Let's dance. I've literally got nothing left to lose. I mean, I fought my whole life. I've struggled my whole life. Having a bully throughout my elementary school bully me and taunt me and poke me and irritate me to no end until I stood up to him. And oddly enough, we became friends. That's why I say, bring it on. That's why I say, let's fucking dance. Because I fought this long and hard to find this peace and this love and this compassion within my heart and my soul. And I'm not backing down. I'm not backing down. Not a chance in hell. So if you guys think I haven't been through it, I have. If you're wondering where I got my strength, it's because I surrendered to the divine. Not once, but twice. Once when I was younger, and once in the spring of 2023. I was reminded of my mission, of why I'm here. And now that I'm in my calling, I'm not going anywhere. Time will tell if this is heaven or hell. the mistakes we make, the dues that we pay. I mean, if the divine can bring me back to life twice in a row, save me out of a T-bone accident, from being assassinated back in 2005, just after my grandmother passed away, because they were after my inheritance. Meanwhile, the inheritance is gone, it's already spent. So it's not like I get that. And my grandmother, she's rolling in her grave right now, still. She's kind of pissed off at me that I haven't done anything about it other than talk about it. It's already gone. It's all spent. It's gone. And this is why I've walked away from my family. This is why I want nothing to do with them. The only one that didn't betray me are a bunch of cousins and my grandmother and my nephews. Everybody else had a hand in it. So yeah, all the readings that I have put out here on my page, I do resonate with quite a lot of them. Almost every single one of them. And in some description, in some kind of covert way, it's been my war cry. My covert war cry. The funny thing is, I didn't realize the impact I was going to make. Thought I was going to just shed some light on the situation and maybe provide some light and closure for other people. That was the whole idea. I was called here to do that because I know I've been through hell and back. And I know something about my story would have inspired someone to keep going. Only to have these stupid ass trolls to come in and do what they do on top of it. Not that I give a fuck, like, but still. Forgive them, for they know not what they do. It's kind of bittersweet. By the way, Google and YouTube, I updated my address. It even states in the Bible something um, about how you'll walk away from your family, you'll walk away from your mother and your father and your brothers and sisters and cousins and everything, and you'll be brought to your knees and something along that line, and you'll be reminded that you're a child of the divine. I forget what verse it is. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. I don't know the numbers, I know the intention. It's the energy I'm picking up on. Does anybody know the one I'm talking about? Really, eh? An eSIM. And that was beside your regular SIM card. Wow. I'm going to check my phone to see if there's anyone connected in there. Maybe I'll have to reset my phone too. Thank you for telling me that, Dio. If somebody can copy and paste that verse that I was talking about, something about the mother and the father, and like letting go of your mother and your father, and I'll take you away from your da 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 da. I don't know what verse it is. Mothers will go against daughters, and sons will go against fathers. This is how you know we don't have long for his return. You know, all I would need to do is back up my passwords. I could care less about my pictures or anything else. I can check this by going to settings. See what option you have an option to reset. Eastern to 8,000. Well, I know I have a regular SIM in mine, from what I remember. But either way, I got into a little bit of a conversation with a friend the other day about ego. And I think ego, the best way to explain it is the same as selfishness. It's healthy to have an ego. It's where the self confidence comes from, it's where courage is stemmed from. It's about validating you and your inner power. But you bring it to a place of understanding and integrity, truth. But mark this, there will be terrible times in the last days. Two people will be lovers of themselves, lovers of money, boastful, proud, abusive, disobedient to their parents, ungrateful, unholy, three without love, unforgiving, slanderous, without self-control, brutal, not lovers of the good, four treacherous, rash, conceited lovers of pleasure rather than lovers of God, five having a form of godliness, but denying its power, have nothing to do with such people. I think that was translated, and in the translation, I think they switched it up. Honestly, when it got right down to it, I could not love myself without the divine. Because at the point of surrender, you don't love yourself. You're empty. At the point of surrender, at the point of humble, that's when the divine fills your cup, when you surrender. So to love yourself is to love as the divine loves you. But again, it comes into ego, it comes into selfishness. Selfishness is good to a certain point. Selfishness is good to fill your own cup, but if you're holding it toward yourself and you're not giving it out to others when your cup is full, that's where selfishness comes in. That's where you cross the line into the negative of selfish. The ego is good to a degree to give confidence, to give reverence, to give courage, to give inspiration, to give validation to self. Validation for that divine light within you. Divine light, divine mission, divine destiny. And that applies more or less after surrender, not necessarily before. Because I don't think we can truly divinely surrender until we've hit rock bottom. For it to be truly effective, to some degree, you do have to come to a point of losing everything, having to start over. It's all a part in part about the climb, and that's just me looking back in hindsight. I hope you're okay, little bee. Yeah, the ego can get you in a lot of trouble, Dio, if you're not careful. And this is why it's good to keep sure that you know, you keep your ego in check. Even integrity. You can fill your life with integrity, but it gets to the point where your standards are so high that it's impossible to meet them. You literally make it impossible for anybody to be in your energy. So just as much as we rise and we ascend, there's just as much of a descend. It's an ebb and flow. It goes up and it comes down. It comes up and comes down. The trick is to do it gracefully. Dance with the rhythm of the rain. What's going on, little bee? The big thing about protecting yourself is believing in yourself. Believing that you know 100% without a doubt that you're going to get through it regardless. And the big trick is to not react, to give yourself the time to reflect before you take action. It prevents that reaction from happening. It prevents you from doing something stupid that you're going to regret. Oh, my head is up. My head is still attached. I just get in the feeling of it all and I get into the bittersweetness of it all and how fragile this whole experience really is. And it brings me to an awareness that people don't take it seriously. A lot of people don't even care. They think it's a big ass joke. And this is part of our issue, collective. I think it is composed of frequency, but I think it's a little bit more than that. All right. It was a beautiful soul that did some donations. Are you guys still kicking? Still kicking around? I can't go up that far. I think it was Kylie. Kylie, are you still here? Okay. Do you have any questions? I think things are good between you guys for the most part, but I think you guys need to communicate more on both sides. And I get a feeling you guys like to bite your tongue. You not really talk about it, and you let it bottle up, and then you guys blow up and have a little bit of a fiesta of energy, and then you get it out, and then the dust settles, and then things are fine for a little while, and then it builds up like a volcano. The top blows off, and then yeah, it's like this epic circle. That's the energy I'm picking up on. But for all intents and purposes, it's an okay relationship. It's something that you guys are growing. It's something that it's helping you grow and to gain understanding. Let's see what the cards of light have to say. Spirit, what's going on with Kylie? Is there any messages for her and her loved one? Her main squeeze. Yeah, they can go find Lestio. Good way of looking at it. Any messages for Kylie? Ooh, Nine of Crystals, Nine of Pentacles. Okay. This card speaks about finding your independence as an individual. This doesn't necessarily mean you're walking away, but you're gaining an independence for yourself, and this needs to be on both sides. You both have your independence, and then you come together as a team. What do we got here? Two of Wands in reverse. You're losing focus and insight into this whole thing, though. But you need to focus on security and abundance for both of you, I think. Things might be a little bit hectic, and it's putting stress on the relationship. Like, the shit that you guys tend to disagree about and fight about are just trivial domestic shit. It's nothing to do with you or him. There's a loss of control or security. So it's almost like things are kind of it's slightly unstable right now, slightly, but it's something to do with the economic pressures. It's you know the Eight of Feathers is asking you to have courage to find the solutions that you need to keep this going. So I think communication and compromise and um, calling truce would probably be a good idea. You know, yeah. Let your intuition and sacred knowledge guide you. We've got the High Priestess out here. Okay. Yeah, we got the Hermit. So both of you quite possibly could be going through some sort of an enlightenment or ascension. I think you guys are both on the same timeline, so you guys could potentially heal through this together. It would strengthen your relationship if you guys could be vulnerable with each other and you guys could open up to that degree. But you guys could most definitely help each other through the chaos. Because each of you have your own understanding, right? That you can share with each other. But it's ultimately up to self. It's up to you to make your final decision, right? Like, you have to still be an individual before you become that team. You have to know who you are. You have to know what you bring to the table. You have to know what you can offer before you offer it, right? It's like putting a promotional package together to bring in to, I don't know. And We got the Nine of Feathers here too. It's the change of perspective and self-empowerment. Okay, it's all about the perspective and how you empower yourself and how you lift each other up. It has a lot to do with it as well. If you're constantly bickering at each other, yeah, you know what? If there's no change and you're communicating what you need from your partner and there's no change and they say they're going to change, but they're not changing, that's manipulation. That's somebody just trying to play you. So you have to understand that if you're with someone that's not willing to compromise with you, that's a red flag, ultimately. If they're disempowering you, that's another red flag, right? If you feel not validated, that's a red flag. Is there anything else for Kylie? Okay. We got the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. So there's lots of progress and dedication to the situation, right? So it's either you square it up and you lay it on the table and you figure out some sort of a compromise, or I find you more or less finding a ability to be independent and moving on your own. If this can't be having any type of compromise. But ultimately, you need to be your own whole person. You shouldn't expect somebody else to complete you. You should be a whole person. They should be a whole person, and together you still can become one as a team, right? We got the Ten of Cups here. So if you guys work on this and you compromise and you work through it and you communicate and you lift each other up, I see things really, really helping out that situation. There's many blessings, well-being, finally having some wish fulfillment. And Spirit's saying if you guys actually work together and become the team that you're searching for, you guys would be a force all on your own, but together, yeah, you're being told to use your intuition and get inspired. Use your intuition, get inspired. There's got to be some sort of solution here for you. And sometimes you might have to empty your cup and do a reset of your cup to get to release and to release all the past pain and the hurt, because you can't bring it with you into your new season, right? And I think this is the reason why the Nine of Pentacles comes out, because you need to focus on your own stability and standing on your own 2 feet, right? You have to be comfortable being alone. If you're single or if you're together with someone, you have to be okay with either one. It's not about having or wanting to be in somebody else's life. It's about sharing that experience with each other without any codependency. There's interdependent, which is you're independent, but you are in essence you're available to be independent, or you can work through the both of those dynamics. But I have faith that you guys are going to work things out. I have a good feeling on that. But you guys just have to come to a compromise. A compromise both of you are happy with. Now, this doesn't mean that you should diminish the integrity or your boundaries either. Keep your boundaries up. Those boundaries are there for a reason. They bring you peace of mind. You're welcome, Kylie. Let's do a little who's who. Stephanie, welcome in, honey. It's been a while. It's been a quick minute. Spirit, who do we want to talk about? Who's who? Who's who? Who's who? What are we going to talk about? Off the top. Okay. Scorpio. Okay. What about the Scorpio? Is there any card in here that it's going to explain the Scorpio? Okay, I'll take the top three. Sagittarius, toxic traits due to a toxic family. And the Emperor, Empress in reverse. So could be a Scorpio Sag. Sag, Scorpio, I don't know. Toxic traits due to a toxic family. And the Emperor, Empress in reverse. Okay. Let's see what the cards have to say. What's the Scorpio gotta say? What's about the Scorpio? Oh. So there's a Scorpio wanting to take a leap forward, but they're overthinking it. The Ten of Wands. They're overthinking the closing of a burden, a letting go of burdens, and their codependency is keeping them stuck. They're focusing on themselves, or maybe they're selfish. They're codependent on a fire sign's energy, and I feel like they've been disconnected, and they're overthinking on how they can come back in. We've got the Two of Cups in reverse. We got the Hanged Man. There's some sort of lies and deception. Yeah, something about the Strength card. They're throwing away their strength. There's a Knight of Wands in reverse. Manipulative. Eight of Wands very well could be coming in. coming at you. Three of Wands to make you miss out on something. They're wanting you to miss out on something. They're coming in like they're going to heal a betrayal. They want to reconcile. But it's mainly just so that way you don't walk away or you don't move away. Like, I get a very obsessed energy from this. It's not a good feeling. Yeah, they want to dim your shine. They don't have any hope. So they're trying to sabotage your way of going about things. What else is new? Knight of Pentacles. They're coming in with some sort of offer of stability. Knight of Swords. They're coming in with communication, and they're coming in with some sort of a stable offer, but they're taking their jolly good old time. Sitting there talking about it, thinking about it, and it's only to manipulate you. That's it. Not even genuine. Seven of Cups. It's just bringing in illusions. Yeah, just to betray you all over again. So if you got a Scorpio in your energy, and this is resonating with you, take heed. It's a warning. Save yourself the trouble. You could very well be an empress. You could be starting a new business. You could be starting up something, and they feel entitled to this energy. And if they aren't being able to be part of it, they want to ruin it. But they're misjudging you. And because they're misjudging you, they're going to be receiving a tower. And they're going to end up feeling defeated in the end. It's going to get them out of their comfort zone because somebody was lying on them, lying on you to them. And they're going to be in their sadness, they're going to be in their feels, and there's going to be some sort of a conflict. Everything is going to be revealed soon enough. You are going to nurture the truth that you are. You are going to work in silence, despite the fact that they want to dump out your cup and create an imbalance in your life. You're still going to rise. You are still going to learn these lessons. You are still going to get your blessings, and you're still going to glow up. These are just a stepping stone to your next season. There's definitely some sort of chaos going on with a Gemini, a karmic Gemini. It's like a part of a big, huge plan that fell apart. They're trying to come back again and try again. They're trying to come at it in a different way, but it's still not going to work out. Like, I'm sensing the High Priestess still there, that you're going to sniff it out. You're going to sniff it out before it even happens. Knight of Pentacles, Five of Wands. So they're coming in to provide an offer that you're probably going to reject, and if you reject, then they're going to create a whole bunch of conflict because of it. It's like they're not taking a no for an answer. Yeah, but you're going to end this out. You're going to end this out because you're standing on business. You're nurturing your heart. You're open to reconcile, but there's a very unstable energy here that's trying to get at your light and ruin your destiny and legacy. They're watching. They're probably watching right now. Yeah, Knight of Cups. They want to come in with a cup of compassion and say that it's divinely led, saying that they want to provide for you, and then they're just going to give you a wishy-washy bunch of fucking emotional bullshit. More emotional manipulation. It's going to put you into a hermit mode again. That's the whole idea. They want to keep you in hermit. So that way you're not out, that way you're not empowered. You're constantly reflecting on the pain and the suffering and all that, so that way they can dwindle all your energy from you. That's the whole plan. That's why you need to stay in your north node. Yeah, because they want to bring in conflict to make you question it. Question your whole aspect of why you're doing everything in the first place. Tell me about the Sagittarius. Now, this Scorpio and Sagittarius might be in cahoots with each other as well, and they might both be trauma bonding over the fact that they both have toxic parents. And I have a feeling that they're both very toxic individuals as well. Yeah, Six of Wands, Ten of Pentacles, and the Knave of Swords reverse. So these motherfuckers are, they can't see you anymore. They've been blocked out. You are getting your legacy. You are getting your foundation. You are getting your flowers. You're getting everything. So they've been blocked out. But they do want to reconcile. But they're toxic. There's nothing to reconcile. I call my power back and I cut any cords regarding these particular people. Let them rot in the shit pile that they sit in. Yeah, they're trying to hang you up. Not happening. What's going on with the toxic traits? Toxic traits due to toxic family? Anything on that? Yeah, Knave of Swords. Yeah, they're watching. They're watching like a hawk. Looking for information to get in there and through the back door. Studying, trying to figure you out just to betray you. I wouldn't be surprised if it's your toxic family trying to betray you. Doesn't fucking surprise me in the least. Trying to ruin your new beginning. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. They're coming in to destroy your fucking foundation. Everything that you built. Eight of Pentacles. You worked hard on this healing. You're nurturing your stability. You're no longer in your head. You know the truth. They tried to keep you in the dark about your justice. You had an awakening because they dimmed your fucking light. And now you're moving forward. You're speaking your words because you were disempowered. You've been working in silence. You come to a truce. You're standing in your fucking power. And you're giving as much as you're taking. And it's an equal give and take with your experience. You're balancing things out. Despite the fact that you're not, you don't really have any direction forward because you might be overthinking, right? You might not be seeing a certain particular position, but some sort of intentions are coming in fast, and you will be getting the Ten of Cups and Ten of Pentacles. Be patient. All is not lost. The truth is going to be coming in. There might be some sort of illusions being said about some sort of a divine union. It was basically to hold you back, but you ended up loving yourself. You chose yourself. You balanced things out, and you're building your own foundation now. Because of the past, you're having a rebirth. Yeah, and you're walking away from all this bitterness. Finally, Tens of Swords in it. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a rocky start, but you're going to get through it no matter what. They don't even know who the hell you are anymore. People are going to have to reintroduce themselves when you meet them again. You're not even the same person. What's this Empress Emperor in the reverse? The Hermit in the reverse. Somebody's not in their comfort zone and they're losing absolutely everything. King of Cups. So this could be a Cancer, Scorpio, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. They're losing everything. What do we got? Yeah, Knight of Pentacles in reverse. This person might be homeless. They might be coming in to ask for help. And the Queen, you're nurturing your heart space. Very well could be a water sign. It could be a Scorpio. But then again, I'm getting Cancer. I'm getting a Cancer kind of vibe. Um, Pisces, Cancer, Pisces. But it very well could be Scorpio too as well. Yep, their whole foundation is crumbling, and they're not able to juggle what's going on. They're having a very difficult time to do that. Yeah, their Wheel of Fortune isn't in the upright position either. And I have a feeling this is due to karmics. They're having to call a truce, but they're not walking away. They're not healing from this. They're in this very stubborn, emotionally manipulative energy. They're lying to themselves. They're not nurturing their truth. They're being very manipulative with their words, all because they see you moving on and you're standing in your power. But it's all going to come out. It's all going to be revealed, um, because they don't want to. They don't want this to end. So they're going to slip up at some point, and there's going to be a position, a particular point where there will be an equal reciprocation on this tower, the Six of Pentacles and the Tower. So they're going to try to bring a tower to you, and instead you're going to bring a tower to them. Whoever this is, they're in for a rude awakening. They think they got you figured out. They think they know you. I don't think the Gemini is anybody's type, to be honest. Unless you're a player, unless you don't give two shits about yourself, and you like sitting in your pile of shit. I tell you right now, I don't think I'll ever in the case of my life, ever date another Gemini as long as I live. The minute they say that they're a Gemini, I'm out. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm out. There hasn't been one Gemini that I've had in my life that's actually been decent. I can honestly say. Not one Gemini to this point. Every Gemini that I've ever known or met has been toxic as shit. Maybe it's just my luck and I've just had the luck of meeting a bunch of karmic Geminis. I'm not hating on Gemini, mind you. It's just you guys don't got a very good track record. Sorry. It's the truth. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Geminis are supposed to be good at communication. My ex, even stated that they weren't good at communication. Yeah, everything's going to come in and be revealed. It might sting a little, but it's going to be revealed. All in due time. All in due time. Alright, I'll do some more animal whispers. Pick a number between 1 and 1 and 10. I'm ending the call, ending the night with these. I want to thank you guys for joining me tonight. I know it was a lot lower in vibe tonight, but I don't know. It's the releasing of and the nostalgia of that release. Love you too, little bee. If I'm catching that energy correctly and you had a loved one pass away, my condolences, honey. Hey, James, I'm loving that new mugshot. Looks good. What's the shirt say? I show you. I'm not arguing. I'm just explaining why I'm right. Literally my favorite shirt. When I do my debates, I wear it all the time. All right, number one. All right, you're lacking the wisdom that you need. Okay, you're kind of closed-minded. You need to open up to the universe a little bit more as far as wisdom and knowledge. We got the moose with wisdom, but it was in the reverse. So you might be lacking the wisdom to move forward in a situation. So this might give you a little bit of insight. Let your head and mind reach to the stars, yet keep your feet grounded on the earth. Listen to the ancient wisdom in your soul. The ancestors speak through you. You know more, much more than you realize. So allow the wisdom and the knowledge to come from within. If you don't know the answer, sit with it for a little while and see what spirit brings to you. Number two, abundance, bison, sacred buffalo, cloak me in your wisdom. Keep me warm through the storms of life. Fill my life with goodness. Teach me the way of gratitude and prayer. Number three, we got humpback whale, singer. Sing healing songs for the world. Your inner navigation always guides you. Your inner gravitation always guides you. I wanted to say gravitation instead of navigation. I guess it's still in essence, it kind of still works. Nothing can stop you or keep you from your goal. Align with your purpose and the power in your soul. All right, number three. What's number four? Can you motherfuckers stop with the voodoo dolls, please? My neck is my neck. Leave it alone. All right, number four. You need to believe in magic again. You need to embrace and invoke that magic again. Okay? And it's like you're slipping. You got the dragonfly. I embrace my transformation. I courageously let go of the past. The magic of nature is in me, and I am brilliant and I am blessed. Number 5, you got the butterfly upside down. So you are resisting your rebirth. You need to stop resisting that. You're holding yourself back. You got to get your out of your own way. You can reinvent yourself, open to the rewards of change. You have the brilliance to share with the world. Love every part of your journey. All right, number 6, what do we got for you? Hmm. Yeah, you're missing the magic too. But we got the owl with this one. You're not looking at things in the right way. There's more wisdom there that you could be seeing. You got to open your eyes a little bit wider, or maybe open your third eye instead. Choose to know the truth because you can. Open your inner vision. You can see through deception. Let the past go and make room for a better life. Rise up. Magic and wisdom are your birthright. So you might be kind of losing faith, and you might be feeling a little bit confused right now. Number 6. Um, and you might be having a hard time letting the past go to make room for better. It's very crucial to your overall evolution of who you are. So allow this experience to guide you. Allow this to enlighten you. All right, number 7. You got hummingbird miracles. You are the joy bringer. You bless the world with positivity and love. Energy soars on your shining wings. Spread the miracle of happiness. Number 8. All right, we got the ram, perseverance. You have many gifts no problem can withstand. The power of your mind. Okay, hang on. Got to go back to English class. Hang on, give me a second. You have many gifts. No problem can withstand the power of your mind. With patience, you can reach your mountaintop. Never give up, and good luck will follow. Go for 9. Guardian Black Bear. Gentle and wise protector, give me your confidence and power. Help me protect the ones I love. Awaken my intuition and guide me. All right, number 9. When you're feeling when you're feeling a little down, try invoking that bear within you to give you courage. All right, number 10. We got Swan, Grace. You who glides across the waters of my soul, bring me your wisdom and light. Help me transform into elegance and grace. Inspire me with dignity and the spirit of beauty. All right. And one more for the road for anybody that didn't choose one that wanted to, that didn't know. This is for the one that did not choose a number, that wanted a card anyway. It just didn't want to speak up. That one was kind of popping. I'll still shuffle just in case. Okay. I'll follow through. Alright, so we got two here. Alright, so there's two. Independence and prepared. So always focus on your independence and always be prepared for the coming months. You are a natural healer and your intuition is strong. You don't have to go with the crowd. Life supports you in every way, regardless. With the cats, independence. What are you spamming my chat, Jay? I think they were just making a face, little bee. 86K seconds. You put them in the corner. Alright, you got squirrel, always prepared. You are the expert of hard work and hard play. Your cheerful and fun disposition. Your cheerful and fun disposition is a blessing to everyone. Don't let life's distractions take you off course. Make a plan for the future, and life will give you all that you need. All right, my friends, and tribe and family, I love you all. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. Thank you for the supporters that donated. It's greatly appreciated. I couldn't have done it without you guys. You know that? Well, I've got the divine um, to show for it too, but this has all been a divine miracle, really. Comes down to it, anyhow. Aubrey, hugs to you too, honey. I love you guys. Be good, okay? Hey, if you can't be good at it, at least be good to yourself, right? Got to show up for the divine at least, right? And everything else seems to fall into place. I'm blessed with the gratitude attitude. Thank you for being your beautiful self. Thank you for showing up. And I guess I'll check you in the next video. I should have the store up in the next couple days. I don't think I'm going to meet my 17th deadline for Monday. I'm going to try. And if it's up for Monday, all members be looking out in the members side um, of the posts, because I'll probably put out a members post for that said link, and that way you guys can have access, first access. You'll get first dibs on my site to get your comforters and pillows for your pillow fights and your hoodies There's some sneakers, there's some tablecloths, candles, a whole bunch of good stuff. So, one step at a time. All right. Again, if you can't be good at it. And if you can't be good at it, at least be good to yourself. Until next time, have a beautiful night.